Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. How are you feeling today? Hopefully everyone is feeling great, everyone is feeling the best that they can feel themselves. My name is Alexander, also known as Sandrievich. Today I will continue my playthrough through hardcore difficulty with Elite included, playing as a tank character, Sword and More playstyle, specifically Death Knight, as well as giving my explanation to this game's mechanics, certain tips and tricks that can and will help you get the better understanding of the game itself, but also will significantly improve your leveling process, your process of killing bosses, gearing up, and so on and so forth. Now, I want to emphasize a couple of things before I will begin. Number one, if you want later on to check after the stream in the future to check other parts of my character's leveling up, gearing, and so on and so forth, you can do this on my YouTube in the format of video on demand and get the unedited look on all of those things, or on the other hand you can watch the highlight. Those are the short 10 to 15 minutes long episodes meant to give you the overall picture of how my character is performing, what am I doing in battle, explaining certain things briefly, skills, devotions, other types of mechanics. Like I've told you before, it's in 10 to 15 minutes long episode, so you can watch one over the other depending on what you prefer. Additionally, I highly recommend everyone to check my, especially those who have not tried the game yet or have not gone into this game so far, to check my beginner-friendly playlist on my YouTube, because a lot of questions will be answered there, a lot of topics such as resistances, bosses' dangerous attacks, how you can avoid them, monster totems, tips and tricks for casters, visiting some optional areas, components, augments, and for those of you who are interested in the end game, I have also made a couple of videos about it, like Crucible, Shattered Realm, Nemesis bosses, you name it, I already have it. But that's not to say that you cannot ask during the stream something directly for me in regards to your questions or statements. I will do my best to either comment upon them or answer to them as informatively, politely, and beginner-friendly that I can. When it comes to the game itself, I'm using a mod called Grim Internals. This is a pretty useful mod, simple, easy to use, easy to install. You download the archive, you unpack it into your main game folder, and you play the game with it. Among its functions is the highlight of your character's HP bar, enemies' HP bar, buff and debuff icons on you and on enemies as well. Plus, it also shows the incoming DPS and offensive-defensive ability graph, so that it allows you to manipulate around your components' augments, your gear in general, and improve your weak points, turn them into strong points. Default instruments in the game itself does not show that detailed picture, so I highly recommend everyone who wants to play the gameplay already with this mod included. It's also one of the cool features of this mod. It can provide you with the ability to set up sound effects that Legendary made when they are dropping from enemies, so that you can tune in something for your own self, or you can teleport in certain areas without even using the teleportation system in the game itself. So pretty cool, if you ask me. Now I got this out of the way. Of course, I also recommend you to use the commands. If you want to know what is the best class to start with, if you want to know what's the best farming spots, and so on and so forth, the list of the commands you can find in the separate tab down below. Some useful information in the commands are also included. And when it comes to the stream, by watching the stream, you will be accumulating chat points. You can utilize those chat points for whatever interactive actions you like, highlighting your messages in chat, requesting personal shoutout, demanding me to follow you on your Twitch channel or on Twitter page, as long as you have one and you are a content creator like myself. I'm more than happy to do so. Finally, if you will like my style of gameplay and commentary and you want to know how you can support me, in regards to Twitch and YouTube, it's pretty simple. You can spread the word amongst those who are interested in a person who not just playing the game, but also trying to figure out its mechanics, giving useful tips and advices, doing videos for it to help other players as well. That's number one that you can do. Number two, you can become a follower, and in regards to YouTube, you can subscribe, leave a like to videos, share them if you like them. And finally, you can donate, but this is a voluntarily option. I am not insisting on it. Nonetheless, you will receive some perks and bonuses if you will donate, and everything that you will donate will be directly contributed to improvement of audio and visual quality of the streams and edited videos. For instance, if you donate via the Streamlabs donation or Twitch subscription, you will have access to emotes, icons, chat statuses, and game discounts. If you decide to become a Patreon, bonuses are separate from those Twitch subscription ones. You will have among them early access to edited videos without any kind of advertisements, participation in Q&A videos, behind-the-scenes content, and much more. Full list of bonuses you can check yourself by visiting the Patreon page link down below. Alright, I got this out of the way, let's continue. Cruising through elite difficulty. I have stopped... Oh, I need to go to the homestead and mountain depths. Alright, I know where it is. Let's do it. Deadman's Gulch. You know what? It could... I should have done also. I should have found something... Not found, but I should have crafted near the blacksmith the thing that allows me to teleport. Glyph, in other words. Because I have movement ability, in my case it's Blitz, but I want to have also teleport.
What brings you to my forge?
Level 33, let's type Glyph and search for something that gives us physical damage. Poison acid, lightning damage, rising phoenix, that would be fire, vitality, pierce with acid, that's retaliation damage, no. Pierce bleeding, chance to fumble attacks, reduce target damage. Physical damage, crit damage, movement speed, sudden strikes. Physical internal trauma, again retaliation damage. Probably I will pick something like... I don't know about sudden strikes though, because it has not a great meter for me to like move around from point A to point B. I'll do spontaneous blade for now.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
Alright, let's apply it and put it... where exactly? Put it here, yeah, because reduction of the enemy's defensive ability is useful to have in combination with Blitz and my Warcry. Alright, back to the Deadman's Gulch, and let's not forget to pop up our trustworthy Potion of Clarity. I'm using Potion of Clarity as well as Mandates for those of you who are interested. Oh, and I already failed the teleport. Wanted to show you how it works. So, offensive ability and defensive ability, I will continue explaining this for those of you who are not aware. The more offensive ability you have, the less like you will have a higher chance of successfully hitting your enemies. You will have a higher chance of doing a critical strike attack, and you will also have a... not the higher, but your damage overall will be improved. So that's when it comes to offensive ability. Defensive ability, same thing, but only more like for protection. That's it. Enemies are still under my level, so I have to hurry I'm specifically looking for Devotion Altar here and Treasure Trove Chest, and that's pretty much it. Of course, boss and the optional quest that I have collected before. Did I got them all? Yeah, I got them all. Alright, now let's try and search for boss. And a couple of elites, see if I will be able to find them. Usually bosses in this area or like all the way to the right. Yeah, there it is, marked by a star, so... I gotta click on the corpse, yeah. Now I can head to the exit. Nah, this way I'm gonna go in the wrong direction. If I'll go it, but I heard the sound of elite, right? Yeah, I was right. 2 of them actually. The same ones that I fought back on normal difficulty. Judging by the name, the same were present on elite. Cannot blitz. Nope. What about now? Still cannot blitz. I should have focused Defender, you know what, guys? Just because he has the ability to apply a passive and active aura on his allies to increase their defense ability and mitigate your incoming damage to them. Alright, and I'm ahead straight to the homestead. Of course I'll do the Black Legion quest, do not worry about it. Level 78, still not on par with my character, which is not great. I think I even can go straight towards the, what you call it, conflagration area and return their cannons. This pathway is always blocked. Alright, and here will be the boss. Yeah, there it is. And boss is dead. What the hell is War's Rebuke? Let me actually check this out really quickly. Overguard Warcry. Oh, it's for Old Keeper. Got it. I'm gonna pick this up just yet. I'll go straight to the conflagration area. Be careful that you do not die on Ether Ground though. Oh, a pesky modifier for me. Hopefully my resistance reduction will be enough to handle them. Yeah, for sure. Always use Warcry before you engage in a battle, especially against big group of enemies, because instantaneous reduction of their HP, oops, and their health is useful. My Ghoulish Hunger procced, which is not great. All because of this annoying Ether Ground. I'll destroy all the crystals just because I need ether shards and ether clusters. I even destroy those that are guarding the entrance to the Port Valbury. Yeah, like those ones. That will be one. That will be the second. And the third one is over there. Oh, hello, Elite. Why are you all alone, standing here, waiting for someone? Alright, then I'll go to the cannons.
Let's go.
I would say that against Ethereals, it doesn't really matter whom are you focusing. Of course, if there's like either corruption that you did not... Actually, can I defeat them with my aura alone? I think I can. And gather the crystals. Ether shard, okay. This is from my passive aura from Necromancer called Spectral Red. So it's not like I can do damage over time effects from some abilities, but the thing that you're seeing right now, it's mainly from my aura. Alright, there's one elite. I expect a couple of more, as well as this monster totem. Something of Ruin. I'ma check it later. For now, don't stop, just go from point A to point B. This thing, same thing, I will let the Ether Crystal formation hit me. Like so. Yep. Revere with Order of the Dead's Vigil, great. Come on. Start hitting me. That's weird. Alright, now it hits me, and it has been destroyed. Grab a crystal quickly. I'll go from the bottom just because I have a chance of encountering some elite enemies and Chtonians. Alright. Usually it will be like a tough battle. Should move from the pools. Alright, got him. Already mythical. Black Steel, Falcon Claw. Mythical is the gradation of items that you have in this game, so it basically, like, regular ones doesn't have any additional names on them, except for like suffixes and prefixes, but this one determines mostly the stats. Empowered, this is your like mid tier, and mythical, this is the highest tier the item can have. Alright. Sure, I destroyed. Let's grab the crystal and go back a bit. Get this reanimator closer to me. No problem so far. Alright, this thing actually aggroed, so let's face it. There, phase first down, second phase.
Skill's not ready.
My ether resistance is more than enough to tank all the incoming damage from the pulse. It's over 80% right now. Specifically 141. Alright. Let's open everything up. Empowered Final March. Not bad, but I think I have a better option at this stage. Alright, I liberated the cannons. Let's teleport back to the homestead. I'll talk with Black Legion guys. I'll not talk with farmers just yet because I don't want to like start their quest line, with the exception of just receiving some extra experience, and that's it. Come on, go up.
So much.
Oh, wait a second. I forgot to talk with Olgrim. Yeah, poor Olgrim. Left in the Dead Man's Gulch. I was wondering, like, why is he not here? Alright, Olgrim. Yeah, this guy also
So how good work?
secured. Let's get back to the homestead.
I wasn't sure you. I wish that I'm going to check.
I'll speak. And then this guy said that I already returned. Yep. Now that I brought the cannons, let's start doing the quest lines and not accept further one just yet. Do I have enough dynamite? I don't. I might craft additional ones right about now from the blacksmith.
Best I can with what I've got.
For opening chests, additional territories, and so on and so forth. 12 will be more than enough. Now let's go to the Pine Barrens, as I usually do, and clear everything there. I might encounter some elites along the way, but I might not. We shall see. Oh, glyph. Always need to utilize glyph. But glyph is the same thing as with Warcry. Like, if you have it off cooldown, you should use it to reduce enemies' offensive ability upon impact. Where is... That was a lot of reflective damage that I took, unnecessarily so. Yeah, just keep those guys, and I don't think I need to follow the road. I need to go, yeah, in this place. I was right. Clear the site, and I'll go immediately to those NPCs. Good thing that I know where to go, like what kind of quests to complete, what areas, what items to look for, and so on and so forth. There was a monster totem that I spotted when I was looking at this area, like from a different angle. Exploring, get the venom, I will hunt. This pathway is blocked. Yeah, if they will chase me, I'm okay with that. I'm just gonna stop only if there are like too many of them, or if I spot among the ranks an elite, and that's pretty much it. The only exception. So I need to go on top, right? Well, technically not, but all is gonna be worth it when I get to the monster totem. Should be somewhere around this area. Yeah, there it is. It's Ancient Savage, which means a lot of beasts. There was also Reflective among them. Get used to also the fact that when you will be facing some of the monsters from those totems, among the ranks there will be those that you have encountered already on DLC, assuming that you have beaten the DLC on normal difficulty. I'm okay at going straight for the boss. If he is somewhere around this place. Okay, there's the gland that I need. Oh. Okay. Filled up all my inventory. Same deal, those enemies are not high enough level to me to look through those items and see if they're good or not. So I'm just selling everything. Of course, I might miss a couple of valuable items like this, but I want to speed up the process of going through elite difficulty as fast as I can. I could have also like turned off all the rare items and collected only the blues and legendary. Alright. Done selling everything.
Got something good stashed.
And, like I've told before, don't worry if you will collect the poison gland, but it's still gonna show you the stars on the minimap. That happens just for you to prevent it from happening. You need to speak with the NPC that gave you the quest and report to him that you have completed everything that he asked of you. Alright, now I can move to another area. Which is called Shaded Basin, and I'm gonna look for the caves. Actually, no, I won't do this. I'll report back to them, just because remember what happened when I was playing, like, if you had watched either highlights or full playthrough, I was going to the Melmoth and I preemptively cleared one of the caves, and when I spoke with the NPCs later on, Turns out that he gave me the same quest, like clear the cave yet again, even though I already just did the same thing. So that was weird. Alright, still military conditioning. Yep, still did not reach the soft cap. And here, more into physique. I don't know, perhaps it was a glitch or not, but I am not gonna like try to replicate it in vanilla campaign. Alright, looking for the cave that does not show its entrance on the minimap. Where is it? That's not the right cave. You will want to look for the cave that does not have a star on the minimap. That's your like signal that you need to enter it. It's not here for some reason. Probably I missed it. Where can you be? This is already like a pathway to another area. Where have I missed it? Somewhere in this place? No. Come on, show yourself. The thing is, if I'll go for the cave that's marked with a star on the minimap, I will not be able to go in another one. Just letting you know. Like, you might wondering, like, why am I running around and not entering in the cave show with the star? That's my personal rift gate. I probably screwed this up just because of the camera angle, like, probably ran already through it and just did not saw it. Hovering my mouse cursor to see if there's any, like, entrances. There's not. In this case, I might have to like open the Grim Tools to see the exact like location of the cave, so to not run around for too long. Oh brother, this pesky cave. The thing is that the entrance, like, could be just hidden, like, somewhere below the rocks. Yeah, there it is. I was right. On the third circle that I did, I had managed to stumble upon it. Alright, continue. Yeah, you definitely will cover more ground with the Blitz, with your class movement skill, rather than with any kind of glyph that you might use. There, got this boss. Now, let's go into the next cave to kill another one. Wait, 78, 85? What? Huh? Why is such a difference? Why the little spiders are level 85, but the big ones are like 78? And I'm going in the wrong direction. God damn it. Should have got to devotion point. Yep. Not because I need devotion point, I already completed it, but because near it you'll face the boss. Yeah, there it is. And now the only thing that's left for me is to go for the castle. And this area will be fully completed. Sadly, there's not a lot of void totems, because I would wish to increase the reputation with Barrowholm. This is the only faction that I'm not using Mandate with, just because when I, like back in the day when I played Hardcore, I did not bought their Mandate, so no increased reputation with them, at least until Honor status. Alright, ignoring all the lesser grubbles. Don't worry, they're not gonna do anything to my character, unless there's like a ton of elites. That will be like the only exception. And yes, I forgot also to mention that if you're using glyphs or runes with mobility for the sake of applying debuff, it will not show on elite whether you had done it or not, whether you had applied debuff or not. It's not a glitch, it's the way how it is, even if you're using Grim Internals, so do not panic in case you feel confused, like where's my icon for this debuff. I'm not gonna go towards this ghost.
That skill's not ready.
I'm just gonna grab the dynamite from this place. Yep. Honestly, I'm amazed how Grobbles are managed to overtake this castle if I'm getting rid of them that easily. And remind you, lore-wise, like, sure, your main character might be protected with lore armor and so on and so forth, but there's like a lot of strong individuals that you will meet throughout this game, so that are capable of defending themselves and attacking their foes successfully, so Kind of hard stretch if you ask me, like with all these grobbles. Actually was doing blitz for one person. I did not meant to hit like totally different one. Alright, so where's this boss? There it is. There, he's dead. No problem. And I'm done with this area. So all I have to do right now is to go and complete the farmer quest line and some Black Legion quests along the way. You should always use Potion of Clarity, even if you have leveled your character onto the maximum, but you have not leveled your friendly faction and enemy faction status, because it will speed up the speed with which you will gain like more reputation with them. Alright, back to the homestead.
These are...
What's the problem? I will clear. Is this it? Yeah, I need to talk only with her.
I see you've returned. The Legion is split on two fronts.
I will track. For the first quest, to defeat like the little bugs, I advise you to just stick to initial farms, because the further you go, you will not gonna see stars marker on your minimap. It's only in the initial farms. Have I missed something in this place? Oh, only like Journeyman's pack, and that's it. I thought I missed something vital. Alright, so the first quest is complete. I got through it. Zolhan's battle plate, especially in Powered 1, might be the good option if you are not currently wearing any kind of useful factional gear items. Now, the one thing that I do not want to miss here is the corpse for... I mean, in theory I can miss it, nothing critical will happen, I'll just lose some amount of experience by not completing the quest called Hidden Treasure. Alright, faster. Yo, believe it or not, but in the main campaign, especially on ultimate difficulty, wasps will have the highest, I mean, among those regular enemies, wasps will have the highest amount of offensive ability, so if you are not prepared to deal with them, especially with their critical strike, you might die. Especially the Wasp Queen, on ultimate difficulty, she has like close to 3000 offensive ability. You know, when you get to the Rovers encampment, specifically near the Darius Crowley like hideout. There's like a layer where you fight a wasp boss. I only recently had discovered it, like before I did not know that such a thing can happen to those types of enemies. Trying to look for corpses, but I cannot see anything here, so on to the next house. The funny thing is, like, there's no clear way to know where exactly this corpse that I'm looking for will be, like, spawning in what kind of house. It's always random. Yes, Grimtools might show you the star location, but whenever you log out and log in into the game, basically whenever you're doing a new gaming session, this corpse can be in totally different place. Yes, yes, only Grubbles and one Tyrant. Skip. Blow up and enter. There. Got this quest down. I will find a way to increase reputation with Barrowhome, but mainly when I will get to the Bastion of Chaos on Elite difficulty. I think I'll do like one run through it. So that when I'll go to the first DLC, I can buy the Mandate to speed up the process of having that extra experience. So on Ultimate difficulty, I do not have to worry about it that much. Alright, have I opened the Rift Gate? The Rift Point? Yep, I did. Now I'll go to the left. Just because there are a couple of houses here that I can visit, as well as yet another optional area. And Monster Totem. Ancient Ether Warped. Could be enemies from the first DLC, Ashes of Melmoth. No Harpies from Elite variety. That's kind of a bummer. Okay, surely corpse needs to be in this house. Yep. Better prepare the area, clear out all the lesser enemies, because the chances of encountering Ethereal Titans is significantly higher. Oh yes. Got him. I got reversed Melmoth resistance. You know what this means, guys? This means I can finally change component that I'm using, Flash War Powder, and put the component that gives more offensive ability and at the same time elemental resistances on top of it. But first I want to finish like with this Homestead region with the Queen and the Ethereal Abomination or Amalgamation. And yes, just like with all teleports, if there's like a big obstacle in front of you, you cannot teleport through it. I'll look for the Queen lair a little bit later. I want to reach the cave area. Yeah, there it is. Blow the dynamite. I mean, use the dynamite. Blow the obstacle. Alright, now to look for the Queen. Specifically her lair. Which, like I've told you, on normal difficulty could be in one of those farms. Like, it also is spawning randomly in different places. And there's like no clear clue where you will find it. That's not the right place. There it is. I'll go straight to the side cave areas, just because there are elites that I will heal to gain extra experience, and there's also an exalted stash in one of those side areas. It's not here though. It's not here either. It could also spawn straight like near the Queen herself, in the lair where you place the Queen. Yeah. No stash. Out of my way, little bug. This golden sands that you're seeing, I already talked about it, it's from Azraka Eternal Sands constellation. The proc itself called Shifting Sands. What it does damage first and foremost, but it also has a chance of, has a debuff attached to it that lowers the enemy's chance to successfully hit you with ranged attacks as well as their melee attacks. Alright, side cave number 2. Leveled up. No elites, only regular bugs. That's not really interesting. This is the stash that I was talking about. Empowered what? Warmonger? Oh. Has a lot of defensive stats, but no offensive stats. Alright, time to level up. So, military conditioning, soft cap. What else? I'll go with I'll go with leveling over guards and then I'll level shield training. And one more into physique. Oh, my stat points allocation. So 7 into physique right now, 72 into cunning, and only 9 points into spirit. But I changed it throughout my leveling process with the help of bottles that you get when you are going through like Ashes of Manwë DLC. Specifically near the Coven's Refuge.
My inventory is full.
No, full inventory. Oh, it's retaliation. Pierce called Frostburn, Pierce, and physical. Yeah, I'm not
can't carry anymore.
interested really in it. With the exception of this shield, but it has like such a low... Only 55 and 75 compared to my 97, 81. Nah, I'm not using this. It's also for level 60. Alright, time to sell the stuff that I've collected.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Siphon Soul. Physical internal trauma, but not, it doesn't give +1 skill to soldier. Oh wait. Instead of empowered Turing grips, I can get this thing. It has a casting speed though, but Blade Arc requires attack speed. In terms of resistances, it's way better. I might get those. Equip it. So let's not sell it for now. Why do I need this? I don't know. I already completed this quest. Two-handers. Nope. Two-handers are going straight like to the vendor. Wait. Physical asset, yep. Yo, those mace for some reason have pierce on them, but swords don't. That's a weird stat allocation. To put pierce on the mace, but do not give it as often on swords that I'm collecting from my enemies. Two-hander. In previous, Mogara's Fang of the Eagle. Physical damage, yeah, but so low percent, like 130 that I have compared to 46? It has a useful thing because it does give like +1 skill to soldier though. And it also requires a little bit more spirit. I don't know. Wait, I can wear it because this thing already gives spirit, like even if I... No, I cannot. Damn. And finally, yeah, this thing. So this item, I can change this item, and yeah, that's pretty much it for now.
Put it to good use.
Like I've told you, I want to finish with the Homestead questline before doing all the inventory stuff, like equipping new items and so on and so forth. This is a quest item, I need it. Because I also have this thing that I can equip if I want to. For now, let's do it like this.
See anything you like? See you around.
Wait, spiders are still coming, what the hell? Alright, killed him. He actually just disappeared from the screen without even leaving the body behind. Where did the terror weaves are coming? I cleared the area and they are coming afterwards? What? Alright. Now, just to find a fiery vizier, get his glands, and then the pathway to the queen will be opened. So where is he? Yeah, there he is. Come on, let me through. I don't want to fight all of you, like, full clear everyone. I might do it in this cave just because some enemies might get on my way. There's the queen. First phase down. Let's prepare for the second phase.
That skill's not ready.
There. The queen has been killed. Now, the only thing left for me to do is to kill Amalgamation. Or how is it called? Is it Amalgamation or Abomination? Yeah, it's Amalgamation. Oh, be very careful with those Archimages when they are activating their auras. Especially if you're playing any kind of physical, pierce, bleeding, and eternal trauma builds. Because you can get blown up pretty easily with your own, like, damage. Alright, amalgamation, come out and play.
That skill's not ready.
Got it. Now to get back to Homestead, report everything that I have done. Then continue, well, not continue to the Blood Grove, but rather time to change new items. I have cleared, have already, and thank you, I will let everyone know.
There was much commotion. I see your reputation. My scouts have reported back from the...
I would need to talk to her. I will clear. Whoops. All right.
There are two other.
And just like I have told you, when you're playing Necromancer as your main and secondary class, you can only choose Order of the Dead's Vigil. Now, let's quickly actually like sell those items. Level 58, yikes. Who would want to wear level 58 when you're level 86? What the? Almost made a terrible mistake. Alright, is it fine? Yeah, it's fine. Jesus. For a second that scared me. I was preparing to sell the items, but instead I clicked on the blacksmith and vendor and I was beginning to just interchange them with the ones that I have.
Put it to good use. Safe storage, no questions asked.
Alright, let's get those items with me. Not the legendaries, those ones. 1, 2, 3. And let's get the bottle to respec our attribute points. 1, please. Yep. Thank you.
I'll keep an eye on this.
I mean, technically I can invest more points into Mastery Bar from Necromancer, but I do not want to do it right now, so I just leave it as it is. This one I can change already in the Devil's Crossing because it only needs like either Soul and Glyph of Spontaneous Blade, so I can recreate it. This one, Kingsguard Black Powder. Do I need Kingsguard Black Powder though? Restless Remains, yeah, sure, I'm gonna equip it, but Kingsguard Black Powder, debatable. Let's see. I mean, it still would be nice to have. Alright, let's teleport to the Devil's Crossing, because sadly I still not reached another inventor just yet. Oh, I need to create, not create, but complete another quest before Potion of Clarity will run off. So, keep the add-on, reapply. Keep the add-on reapply, and finally... Glyph and Kingsguard powder, right? So Glyph I'll craft immediately, because I have a means to do so. That's not the blacksmith, this is the blacksmith. Where's the... Come on, Glyph, not Glyph.
Don't get killed out there.
And the powder, I'll grab it from the homestead, because on the homestead you already have the access to Black Legion equipment.
Come see what's left of my wares.
There it
See
is.
you around.
It was on gloves, right? Yeah. Gloves, and where's this glyph? Yeah, there it is, Bladed Rift. Now, to go on normal difficulty and to go to Melmoth for a better augments. And yes, during your playthrough, I advise you to do the same. Manipulate the variables, your components, like do everything according to the situation that you find yourselves in. So, Melmoth, where it is? It's still Cap District. That's the quartermaster, so... Oh! Silly me! Level 90. I'm still four levels off. Otherwise, I would have done... Where's this component? The... No, not Hammer of Powder. Yeah, there it is, Arcanum Dust. Apply to all rings and amulets. So, 4 levels. I still need to go like 4 levels into the game to be able to apply this component. Alright. In this case, let's buy the Flesh Warp Powder. To apply it on this thing. And let's go back to Devil's Crossing. I imagine rings from Coven's Refuge is the same story, like you would need to be on level 90 to wear them. I'm talking about the Coven Storm Seal, because they are pretty valuable rings. Wares of the Coven. Yeah, still like crossed out. Yep, still level 90. Coven Storm Seal. It also requires Spirit 378.
Put it to good use.
Alright, alright. Let's get back to the Devil's Crossing. Specifically to the Inventor. Reset our attributes. Yes, so how many I need? 378, right? Alright, and rest into the Cunning. Let's see. Is it everything into the Cunning or some points into Physique? I think I'll put just some more points into Physique. Or to dedicate everything to the Cunning. Nah. Let's do it like this. So I would need also Wardstone. Keep the add-on, reapply. There, everything has been done. Let's get back to the elite difficulty and just continue onwards. Damn it. 4 levels until I can get my hands on very useful rings, new components, and so on and so forth. Alright, on to the homestead, and it's time to kill cultists. I'll get to the Blood Grove pretty rapidly, like the only thing I want to make sure I get is the quest for Rovari Legacy. Why is there level 78, 86? God damn, it's such a huge level difference. I was hoping at least like level 80 already in Blood Grove, but nope. The hell is Rune of Elgalad? Crit damage, Champion of the Light, and something with bleeding damage. I'm not going in the right direction. Just because I need to go to the left if I want to reach like Order of the Death's Vigil. To accept their quests. Yes, little demons are susceptible to knockdown, so if you have something on your character, make sure you are using it.
That skill's not ready.
And that's not the right way to go, come on. Yeah, there's my Sorrow's Bastion. How much until I will reach? Oh boy, that's a lot of reputation. Until I will reach honor status and get to the first thing that will allow me to increase reputation by 50% with them. Yikes.
May this.
First and second quest would be like first quest to recover remains, and second quest is to get Chthonic Seals of Binding, if I'm not mistaken, to them. The third quest would be to kill the ethereal boss, and then fourth quest would be to go to the like area near the fourth icon. Alright, Blood Grove, I need to look for the Chthonic Rift Gate. As well as I know if I go like here, there will be like monster totem. All the way to the left, like stick all the way to the left. What? Wait, what? Oh, I got debuffed. I was wondering, like, where the hell did my resistances suddenly went? Like 32% on fire? Really? Alright, this one insignia. There's the second one. Oh, I cannot... Sadly, I cannot teleport there and kill that elite, ethereal elite. Wait, the prisoner's now in this place? That's strange. Alright, let's get them out of here. More insignias, but sadly no Ctonic Rift. Yeah, there it is. That's the Ctonic Rift. Oh, it's actually near the boss. I mean, it doesn't always will be near the boss once you go to this area again on next difficulty. I have more than enough space, so let's just jump straight into it. Restore the portal. Here, like just like before, looking for two things: quest items and the way out. That's it. There's the quest item already to my left. Only level 81. Oh, I forgot, I actually received like +1 skills to soldier because of this amulet. So it's totally worth it for the sake of tankiness and damage. Even though I lost some attack speed and some flat physical damage, I still gain it because of all the passives that soldier has. Okay, so this is the way out, I imagine, right? Yeah, let's memorize this area. Got revered with outcasts, but that's not a huge deal. So it's to the center from this place. I'm gonna look for more elites while I'm running. Oh, and there's a boss that I have not killed. 75,000 blitz, critical strike. You saw it yourself. Casual 44,000 crit. Wait, I just got literally the same shotgun, but it's empowered, so why is it like tell me that new illusion has been added? Because it has a different color?
Do that yet.
Alright, I think there will be like no more elites in this place. Never mind, there is. There, got them all. This area I will leave unexplored. Let's get to the exit because I still has a lot of things to do in the blood grove itself. Collect the insignias, that's one thing, and then the other thing would be to collect the remains. But haven't I already found those remains? I think I was seeing Star like over there, if I remember it correctly. Once I rescued the prisoners, I saw the star. Yeah, but it's for Black Legion salute, so that's not the right star. There the remains, so they were further to the north. Alright, now to rescue the witch. And yes, I talked about it in the previous stream, then when you increase negative reputation with enemy's faction, you will encounter more and more elites gradually. There's the witch. What the? Come on. I still do not know that he has such a high amount of HP compared to his quote-unquote friends. Alright, now to go to the spiders, to my right. Yeah, sure, I can keep killing more cultists and get from them tonic seals of bindings if I want to, and that's a very useful strategy in case you are running low on it. But I'm just like going to the next place. As you have seen, some of those elites were from Ashes of Melmoth. Those winged demons, yes, you'll not see them in the original campaign. Do I have enough dynamite with me? I do. You tricked me. Attack. Again, pretty easy stuff. Now, since I actually received +1 point, can I level this thing? No, I still cannot level it over 19. Then continue focusing on Overguard. Alright, I'll go first to the ethereal, like, ethereal place filled with ether ground, and then I'll teleport back to the homestead, to the Order of the Death's Vigil again, for interest of saving time. There's your tonic seal of binding that I was talking about. You better be careful in this place, especially with the ether ground. Alright. I can, like, go even further. clear most of the stuff, this place. Gotta find solid ground so that I will not take damage. Alright. Yeah, sure, I might as well clear all of those enemies. Wait, what? They're... Sometimes you will see 2 waves coming from this place, sometimes you just see 1 lonely corpse and that's it. So... let's go back to the... homestead first? Yeah.
I am told I could not when the Legion was forced to...
Alright. It will be done. Come on, like, click. Oh my god. I do not want to speak with you. There. Sometimes this guy, like, legit glitches out. Alright, 2 quests, right. Only 2 quests in this place. Now to go towards Sorrow's Bastion. Wait, but I need to have with me Tonic Seals of Binding. I only have 2.
Safe storage. No questions asked.
How much more do I need? That's the question. I think I need, like...
I'll keep
let's
an
bring
eye.
5 with us. Should be more than enough. So far so good, like no problem at all when it comes to elite difficulty. Even though my resistances are subpar when it comes, speaking of elemental stuff, everything else is like more than enough to handle whatever the game will throw at me. I will gather the essence. And just like I've told you before, be careful not to accidentally aggro like 2 bosses from that place that I'm about to show you. You can see on the background, like there's one of them, the second one will be to the left. Like aggro her, yes, you shout, and then you follow her all the way here. God damn it, Aura. Alright, alright. Okay, Aura has vanished. Now she's dead. There's your 2 bosses, and like I've said before, you will also encounter here the Desecrated Shrine. There. I'll go to the next Rift Gate, and afterwards I'll teleport back to Sorrow's Bastion. carefully going from one place to another to avoid taking unnecessary damage.
Can't do that yet.
Is it just me, or when my character is doing Blitz, he does not take any form of attacks from meter ground? Alright, now go into the lumber mill. Actually, no, go to the Sorrow's Bastion first. To get the quest to go for 4th icon. I don't even know what the hell this buff does. Your weapons enhanced by the order. Probably something that has to do with more damage against ethereals, and that's pretty much it. Because it doesn't look like it increases your offensive ability. Yep, so right now coast is clear all the way until I get to the 4th icon. Then I have to worry about their quest line. I mean, to continue their quest line, of course. The problem is, like, I would love to craft more components, like additional bloodied crystal and so on and so forth, but I do not have enough Ugdenblooms. I decided I was farming some amount of them on normal difficulty, but I decided to stop it and go into elite. That's not the right place. Blood Grove. Alright, this is the right place. So where I was heading? I was heading to the lumber mill, but first I want to visit the optional area.
Can't do that.
Oh yes, and totally kill this guy. That's the area that I was talking about. On normal difficulty there was my guys, like Order of the Dead's Vigil. Now there's just Manticores. On ultimate difficulty you will have a chance of collecting the legendary ring, which is useful for acid and physical builds. It's called Black Matriarch Ring, because on critical attack strikes against enemies it will grant you an ability to debuff their resistances and lower their physical damage by 10%. Percent means that it works very well with your own resistance reduction, percent based. In my case it's Assassin's Blade from the Devotion tree, as well as Spectral Binding from Necromancers like buff. Alright, Demons and Lumber Mill, where are you? There. Quest completed. Now I can go like straight towards the Darkwale Gate to kill their leader. Forsaken Void Touched. Yeah, let's not skip it. I'm always trying to focus those winged demons, simply because some of them have the ability to... What the hell? Whoa! Oh, it's a two-hander. Never mind. Some of them have the ability to remove their your active toggle auras. I think I got a blueprint, if I'm not mistaken. Yep.
My inventory is full.
So, same process. Just go back, sell some stuff, and continue onwards.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
85, huh? Yeah, but level 19 I will have the access to better equipment anyway, so... Just sell. Yes, this gold is still, well, gold scrap, but everyone calls it gold. It's still valuable, just because you need a lot of it if you wanna, like, destroy items, craft new ones, especially like higher level ones. I'm relying mostly on faction gear and to some extent to what I will be able to find like on the ground, self-found. This is why I'm not interested in analyzing like every rare item, but for those of you who are wondering, I talked about it, make sure that your item, for instance, let's say you're playing fire and fire damage build, make sure your item has like fire stats on it. Some resistances would be nice to have, and an excellent choice would be if this item has either plus to the skill that you're using, let's say you are using Fire Strike or Blackwater Cocktail, or it has a +1 to the class that you are currently playing, +1 to Demolitionist, for instance. This is the excellent item to have. It would be also superb if, on top of everything that I have just enlisted, an item has bonuses to your offense ability and defense ability, because you might encounter, very rarely, but sometimes it happens, those type of gear that I have just described. Alright, this stuff and this stuff.
I'll keep an eye out.
Let's go back. Bleeding damage, Soldier Necromancer, Siphon Soul, Bleeding Resistance, Siphon Soul. I don't know. Oh, wait a second, it has also +2 to Shaman, never mind. So, Necromancer and Bleeding sounds kind of iffy, if you ask me, kind of a stretch, but Shaman and Bleeding, yeah, it's totally your option. Your go-to option if you want to play Bleeding builds. Alright, I'm looking for the hidden spoil chest somewhere around this place. Yep, there it is. I need to also reconsider like how I was leveling to normal difficulty, simply because I wasn't clearing everything there, but like you're seeing it yourself, I'm still like over leveling tremendously my enemies, which is not good because of the experience penalty that I'm receiving. And you should also take into account the fact that I was leveling without Lokar set. I do not think it's that must-have on you when you already have the access to Potions of Clarity and Mandates. Still gathering Cunning Seals of Binding, that's great. Yeah, you can try and Curse of Frailty me all you want. It's not gonna severely impact me, especially because I have tremendous slow resistance and stun resistance. The only thing that I do not cannot ignore is the reduction of my offensive ability and defensive ability with the when they are debuffing me with the Curse of Frailty. Alright, Shrine has been cleansed, boss has been killed, and Barrowholm is only like not even halfway there through Honored. Jesus. I hate Barrowholm faction. Especially in regards to the lore also. Alright, rushing straight through the first floor. Going to the second as fast as I can. I don't think I'm going in the right direction. Nope, I'm not. Too much diminishing returns, it's not even worth it for me to kill them. Let's grab the dynamite from our left. And then continue to just run. Yeah, there's the entrance to the second floor. The thing is that on normal and elite difficulty, it's also kind of pointless to try and open up your regular chests and smash through destructible environment. It's not pointless to do on the elite difficulty, on ultimate, excuse me, just because you will have increased chance of finding something good in there. Wow, 3 hits and he's dead. So much for his elite. Right, this one also tier 2, so I should not expect any kind of like severe problems from it. Yep, just like I was expected. Or should I say as expected, you know? Quote from Mortal Kombat character. There's not not even bigger demons, just white and yellow ones that are dying like with 1 or 2 hits. Alright, now time to face the boss. I'm not using shield wall right now, I wanna save it for the second phase. Well, he's not even using his ability. Wow. So much for boss. And without even stopping, going straight to the next area. Until I will reach Rift Gate, then I can go back and report the Homestead, 2 quests, Lumber Mill, and main quest. Probably, most definitely I will level up. You see, this aura is your, like, signal to stop attacking Archmage. Afterwards, like, this fella can die from 1 to 2 hits. And the same thing will happen on Ultimate as well. So it's not like they are a very tough opponent, but on Ultimate this is also vitally important. If you will continue to hit them when their shield is up, you, like, even if you will include in your build Solemn Watcher and Owl, like I did when I was playing that night, you can still kill your own character by attacking them. Oh, I did not level up? Really? I was hoping that I would. Now I will. More into Overguard and 1 more into Physique. Overguard, once it's active, let's analyze it a bit. So basically damage absorption, what does it gives to you? As long as this thing active, it's gonna allow you to not take damage from every source until the damage absorption will run out, basically. So you can, I will later on combine Overguard with the Necromancers like Mark of Torment. For now I'm leveling just Overguard. What it does additionally, it also has a minus 32% shield recovery time, which means that when you are blocking, you will quickly go from blocking animation back to your attacking animation. There is such a thing as blocking in this game. It's not as long, as prolonged as in Diablo 2, for instance, but it exists. And you cannot attack immediately when you blocked an attack, like there is a short delay that happens. Reduced stun duration, that's pretty self-explanatory. Once this active, you will increase your percent of withstanding any kind of stun attack, making them pretty much next to non-existent. Shield damage blocked, this is also important just because of the fact that when you are blocking with the shield, like shield has a certain percent damage that it can block, like my shield can block 900, and block pretty much like means that your character will not receive this 962% of damage. So this percent shield damage block will increase, like 962 plus 140%. And 38 chance of 1 to 1.5 seconds of stun retaliation. Yeah, that's great, but it's not critical. You have a slighter chance of stunning your character, stunning your enemies with it via retaliation attack, but that's pretty much it. So that's about it when it comes to Overguard. This thing, Markovian's Defense, I would not advise you to grab it, even though it significantly lowers the cooldown on this ability, but once Overguard is active, it's also going to lower your damage that you will be doing, so keep this in mind. Alright, let's get back to where I was. Arkovian Mountains. 2 more levels, guys. 2 more levels, and then I will start changing the gear. Actually, well, I guess it was worth it because there was an elite. I was about to say that I should have just skipped him and moved to another point on the map. Like so.
That skill's not ready.
Is there any enemies around here from elite variety? No, I do not see anyone. See the Archimage just die in a span of 1 second after his shield went off. I accidentally hit him with the Blade Arc with my area of effect from it. And this debuff lasts pretty long time, so it doesn't matter if he has a shield, an invincibility shield or not, he will take damage eventually. Right, I wanna go to monster totems. Yeah, there it is. Forsaken, Savage, Arcane, huh? Let's not joke around with Arcane. Oh, I forgot to also tell you one important thing about the whole withstanding reflective shenanigans against enemies. If you have damage absorption on, for instance, via the Inquisitor Seal, via Mark of Torment and Overguard, and you're facing reflective, you will not take an insane amount of damage like in return. I'm telling you straight up front. Oh, mythical Turin Step. Yes, please, I would like to have it. I think instead of mine. Even though that this does give bonuses to retaliation damage. Once I'll reach like level 90, I mean, I'll just change a lot of pieces of gear that I'm currently wearing. Wait, I think I missed the cold one and his elites in that place. Because it's always... yeah, there he is. Shield Red. Alright, still continue to move to the left until I get to another bridge or another rift point. There's no one there. Then just hop onto the staircase. I'll let them figure out who's stronger between each other. But I'm betting on Ethereals just because the... oh, hello, Elite. Just because cultists, they do not have the ability to absorb damage, and even though they might summon demons, usually Ethereals handle them pretty effectively. Come on, something's stopping me. Cannot utilize Blitz right now.
That skill's not
Now
ready.
I can. Epic charge. Alright, the Tonic Rift, in that place you cannot restore it, so you can only restore it after you reach Necropolis, and you will get your hands on the next quest item that you need. For now, just forget it, like, you remember its location and that's pretty much it. Now, remember previously on normal difficulty I was looking for a boss and I could not find it? Let's try and look for him again. You know, the big Yeti guy. For some reason I'm still cannot find it. That's weird. Alright, another Forsaken Savage totem. Perhaps he only appears when you, like, kill a certain number of Yetis. But usually, like, he always roams around this place. Arcane Harmony is great, if not for the fact that they are regular version, not mythical. I would want to get mythical version. What did I also collect it? No, not Trozan's head. Demon Bone, Physical Internal Trauma. Yeah, but it's for Chaos. It has nice bonuses though, but Chaos... would want to have Mythical Arcane Harmony, that would be like superb. Oh, there it is. There, got him. Now to the left and activate another devotion altar. Come on, Yetis, move it. Oh boy, I do not have Ember. Fine, fine, I'll teleport back to craft an Ember. And if you are siding with Order of the Dead Vigil, other than the fact that having a slight chance of getting good items from, getting some items, not good items, but some items from that crypt, I would not advise you to enter this crypt. Alright, Ember. And let's go back to this place. You can also destroy the crumbling wall, and here you will, like, receive the... If you haven't done it already on normal difficulty, you'll receive a lore note explaining how do you get to another point in Hidden Path. This is a quest line that you will need to do on all 3 difficulties to get your hands on 1 skill point and 1 attribute point. Times 3, that means 3. I do not mean to get to those. Alright, alright. Alright, inventory problems. Let's get back to the town.
Come see what's left of my wares.
They are not bad just because they can give me an elemental resistant boost that I need, but I think I will find something better, especially like compared to those ones, for instance. Mythical Demon Bone. It's still not great, but it's better than your regular Harmony leggings. Alright, same deal, sell all the stuff. To save as much time as I can, with the exception of Turin grips. Turin step, excuse me. Vigorous of Kings, yeah, not a fan. Oh, what is this? Resistant of all-around threat. Physical damage. Internal trauma, offensive ability, a ton of, holy moly, a ton of resistances. Will it be better than Coven Storm Seal though? Like if I change it right now in 2 levels, I'll need to change it again. I can change it instead of Devil's Rat Seal that I'm currently wearing. Right? The amount of resistances is overwhelming. Yeah, but I need to get to the Malmut. Alright, alright. If I'll do it, I might as well also change the Empowered Dreadnought footpads for Mythical Turin Step. So those 2 items I will keep it, separate from other stuff. Shrewd Belt of Supremacy. It doesn't have +1 skill to soldier, so no, I'm ignoring it. I know that not every item can be considered bad if it doesn't have +1 to all skills, but my item, on top of having +1 skills, like take a look at the percentages, those are insane numbers. Frostburn, burn, right. Elemental damage. So I'm done selling all the stuff.
Iron well spent.
I need to get to Fort Icon and open the Rift Gate if I wanna like start delving into item changes yet again.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Let's put it here.
I'll keep an eye on this.
What I wanna also do is to complete the quest. Like slay the Chosen guarding the ashes. It's pretty easy to do. And it's not gonna take an insanely long time. Jesus, what's the matter with you guys? Like 78?
Can't do that.
When you will be like close to my level threshold, at least like 3 levels below me. Probably the correct answer would be never. Oh, there's Monster Totem. This is great news. How the hell did I get hit by this? Beats me. Yeah, I'm fighting Regenerator for some reason. I should have fought like Electrified or Diseased. Hey, No legendaries, come on. Mythical Oh, hello. Oh, it's a two-hand. God damn it, epic two-handed mace. It's a good choice for Force Wave. Like, if you do not have Stonefist Rebuke, it's your go-to option to grab it instead of the weapon that you're currently wearing, if it's not great. I know that Stonefist Rebuke has also a one-hander, so I might look for it later on. Should have used the staircase. Come on, I'm trying to use Blitz. And I also got into the wrong direction. Funny thing is that if you are siding with Kaiman's Chosen, right here you will have Order of the Death's Vigil, quote-unquote elite forces, protecting different kind of ashes. Why I cannot do the Blitz? Alright, there you go. Yeah, the person who actually commented on one of my videos and said that Shadow Strike is covering an insane amount of distance, he was actually right. Like, Shadow Strike sometimes is, not sometimes, but almost always surpasses the distance compared to your regular Blitz. Not like this, 1,000 times. Oh, brother. There, had enough? Yep, they did. Going on to the secret passage for the sake of fighting boss. Also, there might be a chance that I will stumble upon treasure trove chest and something useful will drop from it. Last time it was in this room. No, this time it's only regular chests. Weird that those ghouls were sitting like in one close room without even trying to move around. He's gonna be dead without even casting the ability, yep. There's the treasure trove that I was speaking. See, I knew I was correct in my assumptions that there's a treasure trove in this area. There. Now to defeat the quote-unquote chosen one of the Kaiman's Chosen. And no, it's not the Kaiman himself. Sorry if I did not explain it already. I mean, it might sound confusing to you. There. Now to get to the Rift Gate and Fort Icon specifically. Damn, I'm going through the elite difficulty like with the speed of light. It feels like it. I might like finish main campaign already on today's stream. If everything will go like as planned. Funny enough that you do not see like Kaiman himself on the front line or like his strong generals, I would say. It's always like either white monsters or yellow monsters, and that's pretty much it. Will I have Potion of Clarity to destroy the portal? I think I will. I mean, until it's gonna run out. Oh, no. God damn it, Archimage was already like popping from the portal with aura on himself. Another one. See, I'm not trying to attack him. Actually, that stuff was reserved for my allies from Black Legion. Alright.
Good. You betrayals. Precisely.
Yes, betrayal. What do you need? I would deal. Recover the supplies. Need to go back to Order of the Dead's Vigil because there will be more quests that I can complete with them. Order of the Dead's Vigil. Where are you at? Sorrow's Bastion. Always forgetting that I have the ability to teleport. That's what happens if you are not using it from normal difficulty. And you are only using Blitz. Alright, yes. Perform the ritual right now. Come on, let me pass. And it's gonna be the same stuff, although with a slightly like more enemies this time around. Just like we did it on normal. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that now Skeleton Knights have... Oh, reflective, great. Skeleton Knights have the ability to have reflective shields on them by default, without any kind of auras. There. No more undead. One-handed mace, huh? Yeah, but it's with ether damage and physical converted to ether. Not good. Okay, in the last quest, I would need to go to the East Marsh. Sure. Just like I did on normal difficulty, rush from one point straight to another. Only this time it will be way faster. Problem is, I might not have necessary scraps with me. Yeah, my bad. No scraps to repair this pesky bridge.
What brings you to my fort?
That's not scrap. That's a blacksmith. this is not in vain, the thing that I'm doing, just because later on Outcast, you remember, like, initial 2 quests, second quest in particular, require from you to kill the dog on that East Marsh swamp. Repair. Now I'll go straight for the troll boss, and then I will go straight for the dog. Level 70, you gotta be kidding me. Look at how many, what the hell? How many elite mosquitoes there were present, like 5 of them in one place. I haven't seen that many on normal difficulty, that's for sure. Alright, where is he? There, he's standing alone. Yeah, he has slightly more HP, so what? It's not like it's gonna matter in the long term. Now I need to go higher up to complete the Order of the Death's Vigil quest. There's a monster totem? Really? Where is it? Ancient Savage. Oh, it's... yeah, it's on the platform. Cannot get to it from down here. There it is. Although I need to clear surrounding areas first. Blade Breaker. Yeah, Belgothian Shears and Nightblade, Tempest, and Blade Dancer Handguards. Alright, I still need to go in this place. It was a short detour. I got some items that I might use. But I need to be in this place. What the hell is happening with that Drangol Enforcer? He was standing there for 6 seconds without doing anything, just shouting. There. Quote-unquote searched for Ouroboros clues. It's not like I killed everyone and then randomly some item drops. Yeah, I searched alright. Search thoroughly. Make sure that nobody has left standing when I left this place. Alright, now to face this dog. Where it was. Okay, it's in this place. Same deal, this dog will not do anything to me. Please drop the shield that you dropped on normal difficulty. The shield that I was using like a lot. Severe Claw, what did it drop? Yikes. It's not good. Because it does give bonuses to like fire damage. In terms of resistances and everything else, yeah, it's nice, but that fire damage and fire retaliation. I think I'll keep my shield. Probably. I can farm this creature, but I'm not gonna do this on stream to get a better shield from her. And actually, now that I'm thinking about this, I think I'll do it on ultimate difficulty, because the chance of getting something great from this beast like significantly improves. Alright. What did I need? I need Severed Claw. Most importantly, did I get this quest item from her? Yeah, there's the Fang.
Got any more scrap metal?
Let's grab the Severed Claw. No items. I mean, yellow ones. Not even a single rare or green or blue item, excuse me. Alright. I need to free up my inventory space. Already. Where I will do it? I'll do it in Devil's Crossing again.
See anything you like?
This Blade Dancer handguards. Physical internal trauma. No bleeding though. It has physical resistances and good bonuses. Yeah, sure, I'll like stash them. I mean, save them. I'm not gonna sell them. I remember I was using Blade Breaker shield when I actually leveled my Infiltrator on pierce damage dual wield stuff. Alright, almost done selling. Bonus with pets. Nope. That was a lot of items. And I forgot to sell this stuff. Okay. Material mutagen, this is a quest item, this is for selling. That's for equipping later on, and that's also a quest item.
I'll give you a good price.
Sell, teleport. Alright, we are done with Order of the Dead's Vigil. I mean, I'll grab also with me, I think it's Ancient Heart, Tonic Seal of Binding, and something else.
Got something you need stashed?
Oh, it's Tainted, yeah. One of each for the first quest for
I'll keep an eye on this.
Outcast. Alright, Sorrow's Bastion first, and then for Icon later. Now, the dilemma would be, like, do I need to continue to go, like, all the way through Elite? Or, once I'll unlock the option to go to Ultimate Difficulty, I should go, like, straight to Ultimate Difficulty and only visit Elite in case I need to farm, like, Ugdenblooms. Alright, so I have completed everything with them. Now TP for 4th icon. Now the one area I will be very careful of in terms of going through on ultimate difficulty is Plains of Strife. Just because of Locksmere Night Mage, you might run onto him and he can nullify all of your auras like multiple times throughout the battle. He is very tanky to defeat. Like I defeated him on softcore with my infiltrator, but the fight lasted like 2 minutes, like non-stop action with some with some stops when I was running away from him and reactivated my aura, so I'm not doing it on hardcore. Nope. Oh, I need to... Yeah, first I need to slay the Commander Lucius. So that later one of the guardsmen will give me the beginning of the quest to talk with the outcast. Vitality damage, shield. Yeah, the stuff support vitality resistance, but you know what I'm interested in also? I have not played any kind of ether builds like at all. No caster ether builds, no like melee ether builds, nothing. At least I want to see like how the performance would look like compared to something that I already know. Alright, first things first, going to the left side of things. Yeah, that's the sounds of Archimages activating their auras. How many times I killed the Cedar Blaze? I think it's like 4th or 5th time during today's stream. The same elite popping his head. No reflect for you. There. Let's not forget to grab this quest item. I remember one time I forgot to do it and I had to like return to this place and clear everything. I mean, not clear, but rather search for it. I'm not gonna go into quote-unquote secret passage, you know, where you can destroy the wall and kill ethereals. Because the truth of the matter is there's nothing useful out there. Another elite. Was another elite. Now it's a dead meat. Oh, I don't think so. There. Tainted everything with Overguard. I did not have even my Mark of Torment yet. Damn, another reflective. How many reflective guys are there? This place. Alright, destroy. Now let's get back to the fort. Give them the supplies. I always giving them the supplies. I don't understand, like, why would you want to give supplies to the homestead when homestead is the region that actually can grow the food on their own, first of all, and secondly, you already hand them their cannons, so to me it feels kinda strange.
Good work down there.
I don't know about you. Alright, and the outcast. Yeah, some lore notes on elite difficulty will give you good chunks of experience for what they're worth, like, you know, 1 click and experience, but some don't.
My, what a curiosity you are.
Friends remain, what's wrong? I have. And I already have. So. Level up 1 into physique. And those 2 points that I actually have, I will not gonna invest them in anything right now. Let me elaborate why. Because I will change one of those rings, specifically Devil's Red Seal. I will put on its place the ring that I left back in the Devil's Crossing, and I will lose +2 to break moral, which is this thing. So I will overcap it yet again. Let's go to Devil's Crossing. Time to change new items. Okay, this thing sell. I forgot to actually look on her augments that she provides, but probably just like with other factions on Revered, like you need to be on level 90 to wear them. Alright. And on ring I have Mammoth resistance, alright. I had to go yet again to normal difficulty.
I'll keep an eye on
Let's take a look, shall we?
Alright, Blade Dancers, Handguards, let's equip them. Put them here, said that we want to keep the add-on. And I forgot what kind of the add-on I was using. I guess it was Kingsguard Powder, yeah. For more poison and acid resistance. Bloodied Crystal and Flesh Warp Powder. So, Bloodied Crystal, keep the add-on. And Flesh Warp Powder, I'll do this on the normal difficulty. Now this one is Kingsguard Powder, so that's pretty easy, and Mark of the Traveler. This one I can do it right now.
Look, shall we?
Like so. Alright. Everything looks more than okay. Actually, with holy moly, even my elemental resistances looks more than okay right now. Alright. 2 Kingsguard Powder, please. Wait, I don't even need Kingsguard Powder. I need something that would give me 180 elemental resistances. Does this mean that I can get away with having something that boosts my damage? I think I do. Because previously I was using the component from Black Legion for poison and acid and pierce resistance, just because my poison and acid resistance was not spectacular. Right now things have changed. Like you clearly see everything with your own eyes. Those are for shields, though. Apply to all armor, apply to all armor. Fire cold, ether. Does she have something for rings? Two-handed weapons, one-handed weapons. No, she doesn't. I don't even know what to put on those components. I guess I'm going simply for Flesh Warp Powder in Malmut, and that's pretty much it, and then I'll continue on going through the campaign on elite difficulty. Talk about resistances whenever you're playing Soldier and having a good self-found gear. I mean, I guess thanks Zentai because he buffed those rare items and I can get away with not worrying about my augments for the most part. Alright, onto the Flesh Warp. I mean, onto the Flesh Warp. Onto the normal difficulty to grab Flesh Warp from Malmut. I'm actually scared to even think what the picture will look like once I get my hands on like level 90 and start wearing the other items from friendly factions.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
So, where it is, it's Flesh Warp. Yeah, rings and amulets.
Well spent.
I need it on this ring. There, got it. Now back to the elite difficulty. So what do I left on elite? What have I left on elite difficulty? Necropolis, quest for robbers, and that's pretty much it. I can go to the. This concerns me, like Barrowholm and the fact that I haven't reached honor status with them. So to fix it, I think I'll go straight to Bastion of Chaos. I don't know if it's gonna happen on this stream. We shall see. Alright, potion. Onwards. Yeah, I can dance on either ground. I mean, if it's one enemy all day long. See, again, like, what? You see what's happening? Like, some enemies level are level 79, others are level 90. That's strange. Oh, great, there's a ton of mages around this place. So I am looking for Ctonic Rift Gate. Don't mind me, just doing my own stuff. Minding my own business. Probably it's not here. Remove your aura, please, so that I can hit you. Thank you. Previously I have spotted it on the right, so in one of the encampments from Black Legion. Let's see if this time the same thing will occur. Shouldn't have popped over guard, I don't know what I was thinking. Look at this Flesh Hulk. He dies because of my own debuff. Alright, there it is. Alright, everything has been destroyed. And just like before, I'm looking here for two things: quest item and entrance to the second area. Those are orange crits, not yellow ones, which means that they are not liking the fact that I am overwhelming them with my offense so much. I'm just kidding. This just amplifies that the resistances is so low that you can, like, do double damage against them with critical strikes. Quest item. But the pools are also cheap. Like, it doesn't matter how tanky you might be, if you're standing in too many pools, you will die. Alright, there's my quest item. Now to enter the second place, second level. Really? This... oh. It's in this place. I was about to say that why they on early difficulty block the left passage. Remember what I was talking about before, like on normal difficulty? The higher the difficulty, the more damage you will do with your war cry, because it always reduces 30% of enemies' health, and by default the enemies have high-ish amount of health on higher difficulties. I'll go straight to the boss. There he is. Empowered miasma robes? Nah, that's not great. Yeah, so I'm done here. Alright, now the plan is to activate, just like it was on normal, activate Rift Point in Necropolis, teleport back, restore McDragon's Shrine. Oh, hello, Amalgamation. Also, do not forget that your... yes, I know that your aura passively deals damage to whatever enemy attacks you, but it still has its limited range. I'll tell you what it is until once I'll get rid of the obelisk. Like, it doesn't mean that if someone attacks you from one end of the screen, it magically will activate itself. No. It has a range of 4.2 meter radius. Which is perfect for close quarters combat, but not great for long range battles. You see, this flash warp Deadeye, yes, he was shooting me, but he doesn't take any kind of damage in return. Alright, open the rift gate and then go back to where I was, into this place here. It's worth it to do just because upon restoration of the McDragon Shrine you will face a lot of Sonic elites. And for me this is especially good just because I'm still lacking honor status with Barrowholm. Alright, Forsaken Savage. Why not? Yeah, just ignore those little grumbles. And now final wave. Let me pick up the items. Why are you trying to interfere? Alright. Yeah, devotion point, even though I already have it. Like, it's not gonna give you over 55 devotions in case you had wonder about it. Now to Necropolis. I'm level 80. Funny thing is that some enemies, even those whom you might like block their abilities to create spells, instead of running towards you to start like meleeing you, they will start running like away from you, as in fear. Even though you might not have picked up yourself the modifier on Warcry that allows you to fear your enemies. So many little guys. Alright, no more obelisk. I said no more obelisks. Yes, as soon as I come in, you are activating your aura. I don't know if it's even worth it to visit this. I mean, yeah, sure, why not? It might drop some useful legendary that I will use. And there will be like a lot of tonic seals of binding later on, once I'll get to the point where there will be a lot of cultists. Wait, I have confused them one with another. This is the place where you fight only ghouls and undeads. It's the place that I skipped back in the Arkovian Mountains that had multiple cultists on it, in it. Alright, this is Ancient Spirit Totem, Tier 3, Undead. Let's go. Wow, the same demon bone that I literally sold, it dropped again. With the blueprint for Massacre. I'm not... when it comes to the pants, I would want to have on my character Mythical Shosses of Barbaros. It's a world drop, I know about it. But it is gonna provide useful bonuses to the exclusive ability from the soldier, to my own type of damage, and so on and so forth. There, got him as well. Let's open up the shortcut. What do I need for it? I need Hollowed Fang. Really? That low level component and I don't have it on me? Alright, alright. Hollowed Fang it is. Starting from level 90, do not forget that you will be having not two skill points, excuse me, per level, but only one. Let's restore the Salter and see what drops from it. Nothing, only like 2 rare items. Alright, I guess I have finished with everything here. Alright, back into the open area. Like, the only thing that concerns me on ultimate difficulty is my lack of defense ability. Sure, I can pump up my offensive ability, but defense ability, for me to increase it significantly, I would need to start farming Ugdenblooms like crazy for additional components. Yeah, because this, like, the thing that I'm seeing right now, from those enemies on Elite, this, in main campaign, it's mostly a joke. So my inventory has been filled to the maximum. Yep. I need to sell the items. Even though I just got back from town. Should have done it preemptively. Oh well.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Soldier Exalted Star of Supremacy. Compared to what I already have, it's not that great. A lot of clubs, but none of those clubs are gonna give me bonuses to Blade Arc. If I remember correctly, vanilla campaign bonuses to Blade Arc, you can only get it on the Axis. And that's pretty much it, not on clubs. Vigorous, Cask of Vitality, nope. There. And without any hesitation, continue onwards.
Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye.
For me, definitely, and for a lot of players who already played through this game, like on other characters, elite difficulty, even if they do not have an ability to skip it, is like, I say like 30 to 40% times easier compared to normal. Sure, it might vary, like from build to build. For instance, if you're playing with pets, you might not have a very good gear to support your playstyle, but other ones, yeah, it's pretty easy.
Let's go, Padre.
Nightshade, it's... Oh, it's again for... And the same... Actually... It's slightly better than the one that I currently have. But I'm not gonna change it. Just because it's slightly better doesn't mean it's significantly better.
The cult of Cthon is too numerous for us to take them head on. It appears that the ritual is...
Yes, the cult of Cthon is too numerous, but nothing that my character alone can handle. So you just go on solo until I will stand around, do nothing. And what does he talking about too numerous? Like, they're nothing. I think I missed one of the wagons. Or not. Like, look, I'm not even touching them, just running through them, they're dying by themselves. Come on, let me utilize Blitz. There's Monster Totem, let's go. Straight to it. What the hell, I actually... Oh, it's because of the shout. It's not because of my blitz. It's because of the shout that this monster is doing once he is dying. Alright, now to search for another wagon that I need to destroy. If I remember it correctly, it's in that area. For some reason I was stuck, even though nothing was in my way. I'm not going in the right direction. I need to go through it and to the left. Yeah, I was correct. And finally, to find another wagon, the last one. It's somewhere in that area. Yep, the last star. Now to go and to kill a Quarian, and yeah, afterwards, I don't know. Reaching the, like, I might check the level of the enemies in Bastion of Chaos, but I do not think that you will get something significant from them. I might just go there, you know, for the sake of clearing it and get Barrow Home to Honor status. That's the only thing that I want. But I'm not gonna collect any rare items from it, or like only will collect blues and legendaries. Like after I will kill a Quarian. Oh, and of course the hidden pet. How can I forget about this quest?
That skill's not ready.
Nope, don't stop, just run. I'll run straight until, like, yeah, until the boss.
That skill's not ready.
It's either in this place or on the second floor. Oh, Forsaken Void Touched. Which means more demons. Faster for me it would be to increase reputation with Barrow Home.
That skill's not ready.
And of course, do not forget about those elites. You remember on the previous difficulty you did not have this desecrated shrine. Now you do. Oh, yeah, this pathway has been blocked, so I need to go all the way around.
Skill's not ready.
Mythical Turn Girdle of Misty Glade. What the hell? Retaliate. Oh, poison retaliation. Judging by. Yeah, but why is it has bleeding same time with poison? That's kind of a strange stats allocation if you ask me. Usually would have to have one or the other. Alright, to the second floor. With that amount of resistances, I don't think like Lochorian will do something to us, just saying. And if anything, I will like use Overguard and I'll be fine. Of course, this pathway is blocked. The central pathway is opened, which is nice. I mean, not the central, the pathway that is close to the right. For some reason, I wasn't able to attack the Void Harbinger with Blitz. He's stuck behind the pillar. Alright, you group of support, stop following me around. Now this guy. I actually wanted to change something. I wanted to apply like Shifting Sands to Warcry, and because it lasts like for 5 seconds, and I wanted to apply the Olzaz's Decree to the Blitz. I'll do this after this battle. Have I seen... Yeah, I thought I have seen the monster totem in that place. I was wrong. There's just a bunch of regular demons and that's it. Alright, Lochorian it is. Gotta kill those guys. My damage dropped just because I got debuffed. Third phase. I had no mana though, which is sad. Alright, now I do. Forgot to pop up Overguard. There. Crest of the Black Legion, what the hell is this? Physical damage. Wow, look at those percent numbers are so terrible compared to Myrmidon's card. Why would I want to trade 65 for 97? Just for the sake of having physical retaliation, I guess, if I want to play retaliation builds, but that's pretty much the only exception. Alright, got Lochorian down, let's speak with Inquisitor Creed. Oh, I cannot teleport from this place. by my own rift. I need to teleport manually. Hidden path? Yeah, I'll do hidden path questline. To get...
You've returned. So our great moment
Continue. How can I help? Skip the cutscene. Mythical's Raka sense. What? Wow.
Good, you're back. I struggle to admit this, but I must. You see the Luminari of long.
Excuse me, my father and I were part of it.
Alright, accepted all every requests. More points into Overguard. And one more point into Physique. Do I have enough dynamite to do the hidden pet quest line? I do. I just need to make sure to sell those items that I don't need. Item cannot... Oh, that's because of this quest. Sell everything, I don't want it. Good thing that now I can access ultimate difficulty, but like I've told you before, at least I need to have the access to Ugdenblooms to farm them to craft higher component, better, not higher, better components.
See you around.
Alright, dump the rest into stash. This includes also those quest items. And yeah, let's do the hidden path. First step is to go to Devil's Crossing. This last point that I will get from hidden path, I will definitely put into Overguard. After Overguard, I will start maxing until soft cap shield training. Alright, open sesame. Clear and go. Alright, let's actually switch this thing instead of Blitz. Let's remove it and Ulza's Decree remove. Let's use Blitz for Ulza's Decree and use Azraka Eternal Sense for Warcry. I want to see like what works better. Alright, got the 1.1 stone that I need. Now straight to the Broken Hills. I think putting Azraka Eternal Sense on Warcry works a little bit better if you're fighting in a bigger groups of enemies, just because you have a higher chance of applying this debuff to all of them. And for a quick movement, always use the Blitz. Always use the glyph that you have, or your own movement skill ability. This one, Ancient Spirit. How is my reputation with undead? Hate it. I'm not gonna try to farm it all the way until Nemesis. Come on, boar, move away. Move from my sight. I was about to say that hopefully no additional dogs will spawn. Alright.
That skill's not ready.
Got the second stone. Let's go immediately for the third one, which is in the Astrakhan Road. Those of you who are wondering, no, I'm not gonna kill Rashal Gal, the Mad Queen. It's pointless to do anyway, all the way until ultimate... I mean, it's pointless to do it all the way until ultimate difficulty. That's when she has the opportunity to drop some useful item with a very low chance. But that's pretty much it. Alright, now need to get rid of the Dog Guardian, and finally my pathway to the Temple of the Tree will be opened. Got him as well. Into Physique. Now to the East Marsh. Sadly, you would have to always, like, on all difficulties, go there by foot. You cannot speed up the process. Cruel. Crit damage, but minus offensive ability. I mean, my defensive ability should be more than enough to handle all the incoming damage from the enemies. Alright. Almost there. Come on. What the? Stuck against this trollish warrior. I do not think Sentinel will cause us any kind of problem. Of course, I will face him with Overguard, just to be on the safe side, because it's hardcore after all. But the only thing that I need to do anyway against him on all 3 difficulties is to simply get him away from the stone once he creates it, and that's it. Prismatic Eviscera. Wow, look at this item. I wanted to show it to you. 30% chance of burn, frostburn, electrocute, elemental damage, elemental cast, attack speed. So Probably an Arcanist with a two-hander, melee one, but what is this chance? Like, chance to proc this, or that? What if I want to proc all of it? Would it be too OP, guys? If you want to proc all of the elemental things? In this place, there should be also monster totem, just like on normal difficulty, Eldritch variety. Standing in too many acid pools, alright, that's way better. I see more elites. I don't know what Spirit Eater, by the way, implies. Like, perhaps it has the ability to reduce your energy faster? I know what most of those names on Elite means, but not all of them. Even though I played, like, many characters already in Grim Dawn. Should I go first to Monster Totem? Yeah, Monster Totem is significantly more, like, powerful than this Desecrated Shrine. Oh, I'm focusing the wrong guys. I need to focus Arcane. Yep. Now I need to focus Time Warped. I silenced this mage, Eldritch Armor. This is why he was running away like a headless chicken back and forth without knowing what the hell does he need to do. Now this thing. Mythical Outlaw Retribution. Oh, it's a pistol. Nope, I'm not shooting things. I am actually cleaving them in melee. Almost got to the Sentinel. Yeah, he's literally across the bridge. Wow. Way easier than before. Even without additional help from monsters. Quickly loot all the chests that I missed, including those two hidden spoils ones, and receive my extra skill point. There. Got through the hidden path. Now the question is, will I be able to make through the Bastion of Chaos? I think I will if I will only collect the blue items and legendary items.
Come see what's left of my...
So I'm just selling the stuff that I have collected, those greens. I wanna like approach the barrel home and say to them, hey, I'm already honored with you. Give me the read that increases reputation with you. And that's it. Like, that's all what I want to do. Right click to read. Yeah, I'll read it alright. To receive extra XP. Now to grab skeleton key and to grab like 40 scrap. What the hell? I'm actually... God damn it. Put those components in the wrong inventory. There. The stuff I need and 1 skeleton key. And I'm gonna disable straight up front the rare items from the modification that I'm using. I mean, auto pick up of the rare items. I have not collected. God damn it. Where's my 40 scraps? Come on.
Got something you need stashed?
Yes, but not stashed, rather picked up.
It's safe with me. Promise.
How much do I need? I need close to 1000, I mean 900-ish. One run through the Bastion of Chaos should be more than enough to acquire all those. All the stuff. And I'm not going in the right direction immediately. Should be more than enough to handle everything right there. I mean, against Sharzul I have the Overguard, so Warcry. I do not expect any kind of unnecessary, like, bajillion damage straight in my face. Right. What did I roll? Oh, it actually did not matter at this stage. I need to go, like, further. Until the skeleton key door. I can also disable... Okay, it's risky to do it right now. Disable the filter. MIs? Yeah, sure. Actually, no MIs. They're too low level. Only blues and legendaries. That total damage reduction is annoying from those Void Harbingers. Yes, unravel this.
That skill's not ready.
And now into the Bastion itself. Level 94, so it's not bad. That items are start dropping. Nothing that says Shattered or Armored, which is great. They're level 80, that's not great. Alright, onto the first floor. Let me actually pop the Potion of Clarity. Another one so that I will not forget about it later on. Hello, Elite. Stop harassing me with pools. Now to get to the next floor I would have to use this pathway, if I remember it correctly. Yeah, this place is definitely significantly easier for ranged builds rather than melee builds. Especially the ones that have the opportunity to just kite effectively and get rid of a lot of enemies from long distances. I mean, it's not to say that melee have a bad time here, but it's easier with range. What the? Huh? Oh, I need to go from the left. Alright. Yo, just washed. Simply washed. Now straight to the right, I'll ignore those guys. Not gonna wait for those demons to appear, I'll just continue onwards to this. There's a reflective, I need to be careful. God damn it, this acid pool. It's not over yet, there's like one group of monsters left with boss that I need to defeat. Now the first floor has been completed. Hopefully, I mean, if I get my hands on empowered, like, not empowered, but rather mythical one-handed weapon that looks like Stonefist Rebuke, is gonna be great. Alright, second floor, I need to go to the left, but I got to the dead end, unfortunately. Alright, over here. I need to kill the boss that has the ability to clone himself. Not necessarily for the quest, but rather for the fact that he give to you a lot of reputation. Alright. Got him. There's a reflective further down there. I'll get to him eventually. See, I don't even care that much about those bigger dudes. I'm always trying to focus little guys just because I know I can withstand multiple blows, multiple hits from bigger guys. But if I'm standing on too many damage over time effects, I will die. Like, it doesn't matter how high my resistances will be. Alright, finally honored with Barrow Home. Now I can just get to the end of this instance and kill Charzul. Wait a second, I can go to the vendor and there will be like another Unraveler boss that I can kill. Like literally guarding him. Yeah, there he is. Too many damage over time effects. Right, got him. That wasn't a boss, only 35? It can be right. There will be another one. Like over somewhere in this place. Void touched ancient. Sure, let's go. Let's see. Nope, not good. When it comes to items. Where's this reflective guy that followed me around? There he is. That's not great because I did not use Overguard. Yeah, I was wondering like why my HP was dropping so fast. Better back off, and then I saw that I did not actually activate Overguard. Alright, third and final floor of this place. How to get to Charzul? You need to go to the left. If the passage is open, yes, you can reach him pretty fast. With Charzul, always remember that you have to dodge. If he stacks upon you too much resistance reduction abilities, you have to dodge them. They look like the fiery tornadoes. Also, when he points his hand at you, and then he starts like creating some fiery trail, and when he slams his axe on the ground, creating fiery horse wave. Like those are the three debuffs, major ones that he is capable of creating. Other than that, like his other forms of attack, yes, they do like physical damage, they do also some form of... Oh, I'm running in circles. They will also do some form of fire damage and a little bit of chaos, and that's it. Such disrespects to them that I'm showing against those demons. Of course, I'm not gonna show it on ultimate difficulty, but on elite and normal, yeah, like, why not? Okay, let's continue to go to the left. Even though the pathway has been blocked. Yeah, silly me. There, now this bridge will lead to the Charzul, so... should be fine against him, honestly. Even with all his debuffs. What the hell? There's an elite? What? How? What? What? Really? Elite in this place. Got him. That was weird as hell to find out that there was an elite. Any MIs that he dropped? Searing. Oh yeah, Searing of the Void, Fire and Vitality. Yeah, as if I'm gonna combine this together. Witchblade, Thorns, Shrewd. I don't see any like good suffixes or prefixes from this thing. Skip. The main thing I got is Reputation. That's the only thing practically that I was seeking in this place. Now let's what else do I need? I mean, I can go. Will I be able to reach Coven's Refuge right now? Let's see. I think I will. Let's grab ourselves those quest items and go towards the Coven's Refuge, the first DLC. So that I will not have to like log in and log back out, even though for Malmut Resistance I will. But at least for Coven's Refuge I will avoid this unnecessary thing. Alright, not Warden Cellar, but rather Burbage Village. I also want to know when it comes to enemies in DLC, what levels will they be on Elite difficulty. I'm currently at level 90. Do I still get the Ether Shards from those crystals? Nah, it can be. Let's destroy the barrier, kill the boss in this place. 84. I got a blueprint from him. Reforged Chains of... Really? Oh, but I had to have like mythical variety. Reforged Chains of Alaron are crazy good belts for physical and internal trauma builds, but at this stage I'm looking for mythical variant. '82 and 84, level 80, 10 levels below me. And susceptible to the knockdown as well. Let's open up first Rift Point. Probably no useful weapons from them. Nah. For Blade Arc, I will have to like go for, like, if I want one-handed Blade Arc that badly, my choice will be to look for in the second DLC. Remember those Grobbles that I was killing at the beginning of Forgotten Gods, and they are capable of dropping pretty crazy like weapons for one-handed Blade Arc. Plans, do not skip them. Like, you can skip every other mob in this place, but not plans. simply because of Ugdenblooms. Yeah, sure, I'll go into the cellar. Because there is a chance of encountering another monster totem, like, straight at either at one end or the other end. Have I started collecting Ugdenblooms? Yep, I did. Treasure trove, open it up. You will not devour anything just because I silence you. I forbid you from casting any kind of spells at me. Foolish cannibals. See, again this thing happened. For some reason, lesser enemies, like lesser crabs, they are at higher level compared to like bigger ones. Beats me why it's happening. Oh yes, delightful fumble attacks. Make you miss every now and then. Alright, the only thing that interests me here is the secret stash, and that's pretty much it. Yes, he said I will devour your heart already after I defeated you. Alright. Silly cannibals. There is a chance of encountering Wendigo bosses in this place. Not elites, but rather bosses. But I think it will happen later on, once you will accept the quest from Barrowholm. Why the hell did he regenerate it? There was a weird... Probably somebody healed him, that's why he regenerated. But the weird thing is I did not saw any kind of mages. So this is why I was surprised by it. I was, of course, talking about the Ice Claw Elite. Let's chop down some more flowers. And kill more ghosts. Yeah, sure, why not? Actually, with beasts, am I nemesis with them? No. I'm not even nemesis with beasts. That's a lot of trees. I killed Defender first, even though, you remember, previously I was implying that even if you are fighting trees, elite ones or regular ones, you can ignore them. But Defender like I've told you before, he has a nasty ability to create a shield upon their allies, protecting them from your incoming damage. So better get rid of him now, even if he is not tough to deal with. Got 4 Ugdenblooms, but I need many more. I think if you're killing elite flower, like in 99% of the chance you'll get Ugdenbloom from him. Elite or boss. There will be at the Ugdenblock area a cave where upon visiting it you'll face a lot of flowers, and at the end will be like gigantic flower boss. Again, defender, same deal. I'll go to the left. Yeah, sometimes from those trees a flower can pop up like so. Again, Legionnaires Rebuke. Alright, any flowers? Nah, just cultists. Let's save him. By the way, my armor absorption is at 88%, so I have to find a component that gives like 12 more percent so that I will have 100% armor absorption. This is great against physical attacks, like 90% of damage in this game comes from physical sources, so in the long run it will be totally worth it. Destroy the barricade and what? Oh, I forgot to open the stash. Fumble, by the way, not only flowers can proc it, so be careful against those enemies that are doing it to you. You have not only the icons, but your Grim Eternals can display what kind of debuff you got inflicted with. Gotta kill Raid Speaker. He's gonna die by himself. There's like another monster totem. Look at how many flowers are there. Thank God I also did not click accidentally on monster totem when I was facing those elites. Reflective and Arcane. I'll focus Arcane, I don't mind taking damage from Reflective. Alright, the second cellar also should be pretty quick. Hey, get out of the chest, I wanna open it. 10 levels below me. Insanity. Alright, is this it? Yep. Sadly, no monster totem here, so might as well get back to the open area. Already known, that's I can drop it. Alright, one more area before I will be able to reach Coven's Refuge. One more. The only thing that I need to do is to slay Caraxus, and that's it. So to reach him, I would need to stick like all the way to the left. Yeah, I'll ignore those trees. Let's enter the cave and then chop him down. There's another savage totem. Alright, haunted crabs. Stop it. Mythical Mid Shield and then Mythical Exonerator. Cadence, physical damage converted to lighting. Oh, if you wanna play lighting cadence, yeah. This is your legendary. One-handed legendary. I got a blueprint also. Blueprint for Ignifar's Combustion. Yes, why not? There, so Caraxus has been defeated. Now I can safely head to the Coven's Refuge. I mean, I could have done it before, but I do not think that if you... I think if you will not fulfill the main quest requirement, NPCs will not speak with you, although I might be wrong on it. Oh, there's more regular trees. Skipping those. Skip. There's like a bunch of Wendigos, regular ones also. The thing that they are doing is the same thing that Necromancer has, the ability to summon the... what you call it? No, not the Master of that. Reap Spirit, yeah. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work for the enemies, I mean. Alright, Ugdenblooms, finally. Finally we are here at Elite difficulty. Damn. in one sitting, like, well, mostly in 2 sittings, be the normal difficulty and already start delving into DLC. That's great clear speed if you ask me.
Whatever it is you think you're doing here. If you see Ugdenblooms, what you at, I care.
We have a deal. And then there's another NPC that I want to speak with. She's not here, she is to the right. Yep. Skull of Gulamash. I think it's the item that you need for Vitality Conjure, but again, mythical version, not regular one. When I played Conjure, I saw the same skull in the build that people were using. Alright, so need to sell everything, including the skull, because it's not a mythical version. This is a mythical shield, but for vitality damage, so yeah, I'm not using it. Got 7 flowers already, which is not bad at all. Wait. Physical pierce, oh, elemental damage, yeah. They can sell you good belts, you just have to have good numbers when it comes to percent based and flat based. Lightning electrocute, acid damage, nope. Not gonna work. Physical pierce, fire, internal trauma. Same deal. I'll skip it, and yeah, that's about it. Right, stop attacking training dummies. So, for level 19, what do we want from them, from Covenant's Refuge specifically? Of course, we want, first and foremost, like new components and augments, but that's something that I will deal later on. First and foremost, we need to have new gear. Previously, I was wearing like, oh, I actually can buy gear from Malmut. The same Revere status with them. I will buy Coven Storm Seal, 2 of them. As well as Coven Blade Pendant, I think. I'm okay with losing like +1 skills to Soldier. And instead having this. Alright, 2 of those. One of this stuff. Weapons? Nah, I'm not buying those weapons. Even the shield is not really that great. Gear. I think I'll buy gear from Malmut Resistance because I'm wearing like, how much of it? Like 1, 2. I was wearing 3 pieces from Malmut if I remember it correctly. So, combat and cask. It's either this thing or it's gonna be Malmut. It's one of the two. Most importantly, I wanted this thing.
Iron well spent.
Alright, but
The
hell?
Iron well spent.
I'll deal with it, I think, off stream when it comes to gearing process and applying new augments. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I would want to say, let me actually turn the character, right, like so. I would want to say thank you, whether you watched today's stream from the beginning, from the middle, or from the end, it doesn't really matter. Hopefully you've enjoyed it, enjoyed my gameplay and my commentary, explaining what am I doing, what kind of mechanics are working or not, and so on and so forth. You are welcome here at any given time. Like I said, I'm grateful for your attention, for the fact that you're watching me and listening to my commentary. What I want to emphasize is that you want to rewatch specific parts of this current playthrough that I had done today or on the previous days. You can watch it on this part you can watch on the Twitch video on demand. Other parts, including this one, you can watch on the YouTube channel. My YouTube channel, link to it you'll find in the description, as well as highlights where I will select and present to you 10 to 15 minutes long episode. The thing that will give you the better understanding of the gameplay, strengths, weaknesses of this character, and so on and so forth. So you can watch one over the other depending on the time that you have in the future at your own leisure. Additionally, just like I said at the beginning of the stream, I strongly suggest those of you who are beginners or those of you who have played this game but want to know what will happen in the end game, I strongly suggest for those people to watch my beginner-friendly playlist. That will cover a lot of topic, a lot of questions will be answered for you, including resistances at different stages of the game, what do you need to have as soon as possible, what you can neglect for a certain period of time, components, early game ones, late game ones, augments, gear, ultimate difficulty, like what changes when it comes to bosses, their stats, and so on and so forth, crucible, a lot of useful topics, and you can watch it to know more information about this game, its mechanics, and the gameplay in general. What else? If you want to know precise schedule, when I'm going to stream on what kind of day, what time of the day, you can learn the schedule graph here on this Twitch page channel. You can also learn the schedule graph on the social links, Facebook or Twitter, and YouTube discussion section. Speaking of social links, I am updating them regularly in terms of my news that I'm posting, videos that I'm working on, as well as notifying the subscribers for my upload schedule. So if you want, you can subscribe to be up to date with everything that I'm doing. What else? Oh, and finally, when it comes to the support, if you liked the stream, if you enjoyed my commentary, you can support me. How? You can become a follower on this Twitch page channel. You can also spread the word among those who are interested in not only gameplay, but also figuring out game mechanics, giving useful advices to other players, tips, tricks that they can apply, as well as making videos about particular games, also for the sake of helping other players to get better at the game. And in regards to YouTube, you can subscribe to YouTube channel, leave a like, share those videos if you like them. Finally, you can donate, but donate is not an obligatory option. Nonetheless, I would be grateful if you decide to donate, and you will receive something in return in terms of bonuses. Depending on the system that you would like to choose, bonuses are different. For instance, if you would become Twitch subscriber or Twitch Prime subscriber, you will have the access to more emos, icons, chat statuses, and game discounts. If you would like to become a Patreon, you will have early access to edited videos without any kind of advertisements, participation in Q&A videos, behind-the-scenes content, much more bonuses. Full list you can check by visiting the Patreon page, link down below. All of the funds that you are willing to donate will be contributed to the improvement of audio-visual quality of streams, of edited videos. Your name will be mentioned in gratitude list, and you will also, like I've told you before, receive something in return. Alright, once again, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your attention. I wish you all the best. I wish you to have a great weekend. Take care of yourselves, take care of your health, of the health of your relatives. And I, Alexander, also known as Henryevitz, will be seeing you all next time in Grim Dawn. I don't know if it's gonna be like elite difficulty or I'm already gonna jump straight to ultimate. We shall figure this stuff out. Anyway, until next time, bye guys, and have a great weekend.